What the fuck is up, Denny's? Let's go, girls. Oh, there's that light. Who the fuck is here already? Denny's already here. George DeMello, Locke Norris and Acoustic, Ryan Saunders in the house, Andrew Jackson music, Dylan Angus really wanted to get that donation in before the stream started, so he did it like a mensch. Isomatics always here right now. Whatever that means. I guess since I'm going country themed for some reason, I should sing this in a twang. Alright, who's here? We got Magnataurus. You know what? I'll just do it all over again. George DeMello and Locke Norris too. Acoustics here, oh yeah. Ryan Saunders too. Is that the rhyme that I'm going with? Acoustic. Jackson Andrew music. Dylan Angus. The Colonel's in right now. Isomatic and Magnataurus. Nuke Utah is who I saw the Figlik as well. Oh yeah, purge the machine. Tyler Shep is here. All right, how we all doing? How we all doing tonight? Sinister Bunny. Got a new job, Andrew Jackson.
Let's go, girl.
What's the job? You've got the same guitar? Dylan? Ali? What up? Yes, Tyler, I got the samples, thank you. I haven't had time to do anything with them. I have spent this entire week, every day, except for today, obviously, shooting a new random dice video. And, like, it's so much work to make those. I've already shot, like, 500 gigs of video, I think. My poor editor, man. Eyewear Lenses Business Development Manager. Whew. Sounds like a fucking hoot. But hey, like, whatever. Fucking get it, dude. You were on tour last week. How was that? All right, and because you all are so here so early, I actually have a can of Polar for the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. I actually bought cans for the video. It will become clear why I needed them soon enough. All right, we're rocking with some, kicking it off We're racking it. Are we rocking today, fam? Are we rock and rolling? Sinister Bunny, absolutely I do. I can't be hoarding that shit. Just plain not gonna work. Like you can't I delete all the raw footage and I still have like 20 hard drives. Like all right. Tech Death. Oh, Doyle. How are you all doing, by the way? How are we all feeling today, Gong Gang? Let's kick it off with a gong just to get the mood going. All right. New O'Doyle. Tech Death O'Doyle.
Let's go, girl.
Let's go, girls. I'm going to overuse that because I just made it today. Literally 5 minutes before this started. 3 minutes even. Okay. Whoa! Holy hell. Topher. It's a bit loud, isn't it? No? Okay. Got those big add 9s in there. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. That was a cool phrase. Yeah, definitely Necrophagus-esque, but like... I haven't watched the clip of Gojira opening the Olympics yet, but I'm excited to. Even though I have mixed feelings about Xavier. Damn, dude, this is going fucking hard. Like, this first 2 minutes has more notes than the entire In Virtue album. You can vote, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? I don't have a new camera. I just fucked with the settings today and the lighting, and it looks much better. I mean, I think it looks better. I mean, speaking of metal and sports, this should be an athletic event. The 100-meter tech death. Sound healer, hello. Yeah, I mean, that's big for metal. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Man, I love being a turtle. No, that's something different. I think Gojira is an incredible band. I just think their songs suck. I think they're bad songwriters, but an absolutely incredible band. I think O'Doyle might be a good candidate for my upcoming course, making symphonic metal with FREEBIE STs. I look fantastic? Thank you, Dungeon Boy. Are you referring to my figure? Or just the lighting and camera? So that part sounded cool, but it needed... it seemed like it was gonna grow, and then it didn't. I saw pictures of it, Carlos. I think they were probably invited. I don't know what. I don't think Gojira or their record label could afford to buy a spot on the Olympics. Like, that's... I think that would be astronomical. I don't think they do that. But yeah, total win for metal. So this is cool. It sounds very hard to play. So you is it me, or are you just getting a lot better at the guitar? And it sounds a lot better. Is this just you, Dylan, or is this you and your friend Arthur? Locke says it sounds like 0 Hour. In Virtue opened for 0 Hour once. At the Phoenix in Petaluma. Ali, you hate symphonic metal? I find that very difficult to believe. Yeah, Gojira is French. That's the connection. The French connection, if you will. I mean, I don't think it's... No, they're definitely not the biggest French act, but, like... I mean, actually, I can't think of any others off the dome, but, like, made a statement, you know? I bet there are 1 million kids who watched that and are going to ask their parents for guitars, bass, and drums tomorrow. Okay, so for guitar and drums. I don't think to be an actual bass player, that requires a very specific type of personality. That's why there's so few of them and why they're in such high demand. This is just you? Dylan, this is outrageous. Like, hi, Katie. How do you... John Prophet has that specific type of personality. It's good. It's important. I love playing bass. I actually really do. I'm not, like, the greatest, but... yeah, except Septic Flesh. Because Septic Flesh actually fucking knows what to do with the orchestra. Ali, maybe you can make some proper ass symphonic metal someday. But yeah, like, I mean, a lot of it is just like, you know, I don't know, overly simplistic or something. Like, yeah, it's hard to balance with the metal, but so Dylan, like, I think the main thing about this, aside from the fact that you need a top line, is that I think you need, like, sort of second guitar parts, like, that is a really fucking cool riff. To get the game. This one. Syncopation. What up, Drop? Mitch P! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh, don't go through there. Don't go through there. So many fucking good riffs in here. This is super sick. I think I think some of these need a bit more context. You're doing a good job of implying chords within the riffs. Like I'm hearing some harmony going past, and it's not all just like pedaling off the same thing. In some spots, that's cool. I think it would help to make it like a little bit more explicit. The way that I usually do that is by simplifying the bass parts. Like honestly, to play like more root, so that as the guitars are doing, that was my impression of you. How'd I do? Like, you can still do complex shit on the bass, but it's this like holding down the actual chord that you're supposed to be hearing everything relative to. You might actually be kind of doing, but kind of hard to tell on my system, but there's supposed to be a snare at this part. Oh, I just didn't even notice that the snare is like incredibly low in this. The bass is doing the exact same thing as the guitar for the most part. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think you should go in and like write proper bass line. I actually made a video about, I think it's called writing better metal bass lines or something. Ali! Coming in hot. Thank you for your donation, you've been added to the list. Cool. I think a good bit of it I totally fucking forgot the sentence that I just started. I think a good bit of it still has this sort of this like pedal tone thing. Like a lot of it is you're doing a lot of like coming back to a lot of this, but I don't know. I think it's really fucking sick. I think you should think about what a second guitar part for some of this could be to help fill it out a little bit and make it feel like, make us really feel the harmony as it's passing by. Like really kind of more explicitly state those chords instead of them being like mostly implied. There's Ollie. For fuck's sake, mate. Why does it keep going to this one? I'm gonna minimize. Okay. Commander Replay, hello. Somebody ask a question. Girth Brooks, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to jump the line. You will be next. If you can get me a link that isn't private. Your SoundCloud link, the track was not found. Maybe it has been removed. Okay. Metalhead wants to know, say someone had a simulated song and didn't know how to fix it to add a chorus. What do you mean simulated? Shredwood. Robert Finch, hello. J.MP3 wants to know if I'm only reviewing certain genres. No. Any genre. You name it. Follow the rules. Oh, made in Guitar Pro. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You know, like, it's not, like, yeah, whatever form you got it in. J.MP3, all of the information can be found here. Yeah, so O'Doyle, I think it's super sick. I want to feel like, you know, I want to feel like by the time we get to the end that we've really, like, like we went somewhere and it wasn't just a wank fest. I don't really know how you're going to do that, but I do think that okay, harmony is really how you make people feel things emotionally. I talked about this on the last stream. I had a little bit of a, what's the word? A revelation about it, okay? Harmony makes you feel things in your, you know, emotionally. Rhythm makes you feel it in your body. So you've got the rhythm cooked in here. Like, this is, there's a lot. It's a lot of really interesting rhythmic stuff. I think yeah, I want you to, like, delete the bass line. Yeah, I want you to delete the bass line and try to write something that grounds all of the parts in some kind of solid harmonic motion. Like, I want you to give it more harmonic movement, you know? Anyway. Commander Replay says, I have a ton of songs that are half done. Gonna chug some Red Bull and finish them this weekend so they can be submitted. Cool. I think, like, you know, consider, if you try to finish all of them, you're gonna have a bad time. Pick one and finish the shit out of it. Pick the best one. Rod CU says, singing will take you to regionals. You think we could go to regionals? Oh. Okay. Girth Brooks, who has jumped the line by donating $35, says, generic ABRB love letter. ABRB. After the burial, rebound, bitch. Anyway, here we go. Wholesale vocal demo, mix 2. Hello, Mitch Patty. As blood runs black, that's it. Poll has begun, folks. You may now vote. Song or gong. Did you just say brr? Some cool chords in there, though. flack. Personally. But it, you know, sounds like metalcore. But it's good. It's like... The guitars are definitely too loud in this mix. Are these real drums?
We are the last resistance. We are your home. We are the lost and oppressed, but we are not alone. Wake up and push forward, you maggots. This is your home. This is your alley. They cut our hearts. They sold and wholesale. We place us.
I fucking live for an offset hi-hat thing like that. Mordecai! 17 months as a member of the channel at the Top Line Cook level. Fucking champion. Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination, he says. Death before dishonor. Pee-pee before poo-poo. Hell yeah, dude, thank you. Drums are a scratch take on an E-kit while waiting for final take on the acoustic. Okay, cool. I mean, it's not bad. But it's a person playing. Yeah, definitely like at the gates. But then you've got this part that has like so I think now, when you pull the guitars down a little bit, there might be a different story. But you have to, I think you have to glue the bass to the guitars a little bit more. Right now, there's like a lot of like fat low end on the bass from what I can hear. But it's missing sort of the like mid and high, like, I don't know. There's something where it has to like kind of sound like a guitar. Da, da. No, what is that fucking? Da, 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 da. I think it's actually a major 7 chord. Yeah, it's like a major 7 chord. It's very satisfying to play. A little weird to having him go up and down a half step, but it's definitely more interesting than the rest of it. The problem is, so it's harmonically interesting, but rhythmically boring, because you just kind of go da 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 da. I think you could, like, just fuck up the order of that a little bit and make it way better to listen to.
Last resistance, we are your home. We are the lost and hopeless, but we are not alone. They cut our hearts, they sold it wholesale. Replaced us with
It's your version of a beer league, but instead of baseball, it's 2007 MySpace form. That's pretty cool.
we are still
That, I mean, that's like almost exactly. That's almost exactly a fucking At the Gates riff, I think. Is it at? No, not At the Gates. Fuck. It's something. But like, all you have to do to make it not sound like somebody else's shit is to just like move notes to different places. In the measure. So like instead of like whatever. And I think that will make these somewhat boring riffs a little bit more interesting, right? Like, and also less derivative. You've never listened to At the Gates. You've only listened to bands who listen to At the Gates. I think that's pretty common. Like, I never listened to any real original ska bands. I only ever listened to third wave ska. Like, who... I mean, I have listened to At the Gates. Obviously. But, like... I don't know. I never took, like, that much inspiration from them directly either. Okay, let's see. Mitch P. hasn't said anything in particular. Follow me down. Mitch Patty. Look at those graphics. Commander Replay, don't do that to me. Don't do it. Don't send me down a nostalgia rabbit hole. Okay.
I know I can't escape. If you wanna know what's on my mind, all I can say is follow me down, down.
All right.
Follow me down, down.
Yeah. Damn, a Yamaha Pacifica. Tasty.
Getting closer to who I think I might be. I've tried a million times, it's always vanity.
Little loopy, little like.
You know, side you're on, just wait and see.
I think I want some.
Follow me down, down. Follow me.
I wanted some
down,
variation on the second time around.
follow me down, down. Follow me down, down. I know thoughts of funny things, playing tricks on me. I just watch them come and go. Better off to be empty.
your vocals, like, the writing of the vocals is pretty good, but the performance is really kind of lackluster. Like, it's really low in register.
Having trouble saying what I wanna say.
And you need more like layers of vocals and stuff to make it a little bit more exciting. And it's like a lot of copy paste. Solid groove.
Follow me down, saying, follow me down, saying,
Like, you could go up a whole octave and it wouldn't even be that high.
down.
Follow me down. It's really low. It's not follow me up, so I guess. Yeah, so at this point, you've taken what's like a pretty nice, little jam, and it feels like you've beaten it into the ground. And we're not even done yet. This is like Red Chips of Spain at this point. Like, anybody's getting up and just wandering onto the stage and nobody seems to notice. Rod CU, I don't know what that is. What is no cover? Like, to me, this felt like a very undercooked good idea. It felt like you only got like 40% into the development process of the song, and then you were like, cool, we're done. Like, ship it. But it's not done. And I'll give you an example from my life. So, I edit my the first pass of most of my videos. Sometimes the whole thing. It is way harder for me to make a short video than a long one. I have to go through the whole thing many, many times to cut out stuff that doesn't need to be there. To sort of streamline it. This felt like you needed to do that kind of thing. And then also to sprinkle on some spice to keep it moving. It all feels like, it feels a bit like one continuous part, even though you've got a chorus and and a hook, and like it's all very pleasant sounding and enjoyable to listen to. But by the time we get about halfway through, I'm like, oh, it's just this. And then there's just like endless noodle time. Rod CU, now I know what you're talking about. I remember. And I think you're hamstringing your own voice you're singing it in the key of somebody who's afraid of their own singing voice. Yeah, Michael Boot, exactly. I didn't have time to write a short letter, so I wrote a long one instead, said Mark Twain. Rod CU, that sounds like an incredible amount of work. It sounds like fun, but holy shit. I would definitely want to be a part of that, but I would not want to have to deal with the logistics. Yeah, I mean, you're usually a belter, but you wanted to try the opposite this time. Well, that doesn't mean that you have to, the whole thing has to be like lazy, sleepy, incredibly low key. I think that singing at a low intensity level, or like a low dynamic level, with making it sound good and all of that, is way fucking harder than belting. Like, way harder. And you like, yeah. But I think you could. There's a lot of things that you would have to do to make me want to listen to that again, even though I mostly enjoyed it. You need more layers of vocals for sure. You need more. You need to have some kind of texture changes for the different parts of the song that make it feel less like one continuous part, even if it's just little things. But you know, that's pretty good. I like the vibe. I think you could continue down that path, make cool stuff like that, and just keep refining it. I think it needs a lot of refinement. Okay, Johnny Mix version 7. This is Ali, who said, this is more music from my overly indulgent jazz punk band. We're still mixing this, so I would love to steal your ears for a moment. Oh, I'll steal my ears. That's twice as long as it needs to be. Another super long interlude. What is this part for?
That one's a trickster.
We didn't need that. Should have just gone right into the vocals. Snip that fucking piece out.
The boy is good in the heart, but his sins belong to the devil. His words are emotions are felt. Almost feel him crawling up
swell. I want a little more definition out of that kick.
He'll stop by from time to time to let you know he never really left.
You hear how this like jumped right into it? It's way better.
Stopping that same old theft. Yet you never do. Something stopping you. Your face forgets the mirror. And the mirror is a bitch. Said when you broke off your style. Just flick that switch. Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, to me, mix-wise, the drums are where it's kind of losing the energy. I need a punchier sounding kick with more definition, and the snare needs to come up. Aside from that, it sounds really good to me. I can't really hear. There's nothing about it mix-wise that it's all a tiny bit dark, maybe. Guitars are a bit dark, but you've also got a lot to contend with. Like really cool. Everything about it is interesting. I want the intro to end right there. Personally. Watch out, Johnny. Daniel Johansson likes my thumbnail. What up? Thank you. Kind of a last minute decision. I've been using basically the same shit for last few weeks.
God's a trickster.
When in doubt, hold tone. I really like that riff. Cool, like really interesting chromatic.
The boy is good enough.
Is that it? I like that a lot. Yeah.
Belong to the devil. His words are
I think maybe I said this last week, but I just got the Tom Holkenborg brass from Orchestral Tools, and it is fucking incredible. Horns make such a difference.
We'll stop by from time to time to let you know he never
The
really
interlude
left.
served as your solo during the live shows.
And you're just a
I mean, you
moment
could
shy of stopping
put
that
a-
same old theft.
Why don't you record a
Guess
solo?
you never do. Something stopping you. Your face forgets the mirror. Second, go by style.
I mean, the whole thing feels like a little meandering, but it's really dynamic. Sorry, I ruined it. Yeah, it feels a bit meandering to me, but I think the mix is like mostly pretty good. It sounds like nicely organic to me. It does not feel like it feels like a touch dark, but in a nice way. Like I think if you, it's that nice warm analog sound. I think it could. Nice warm analog sound. Guitar Goddess, thank you so much for your donation of a $35 banger, a $35 banger dollars worth of line skipping etude. Thank you so much. You will be next. I need a new hat. It's fucking Cowboy Day. Ladies.
Let's go, girl.
Mordecai, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Oh, this is going to start. Don't do that. All right. Sounds like real tubes. Yeah, dude, I think that's good. I liked that. I think there's a few of those. I think there's a few of those things that would, that would just sort of round the whole thing out, make it sound better, and be a better listening experience. But like, it's good. Johnny. Is it Team America? Johnny, I need you to... All right, first mix of a song called Nothing by my band 1,000 Frames. Is that 1,000 frames per second? Let me know your feedback so I can send it to our mixer. Here we go. I have a feeling feeling this is about to get really loud. Oh. Too much bass. There's a... The low end needs to be a lot tighter.
Over my disguise, a tainted past left me with dread. Can't be alone with my head. Don't know where to start, don't know what I believe. The emptiness inside wants to marry the grief. Tethered to a life I don't recognize. Chasing this demise.
The low end of the bass is too fat. Yeah, and there's like a weird resonant frequency. This fake out.
Will I find the strength within to create my own meaning? 'Cause if I don't go nothing, the darkness must come to an end.
The low end of the bass and the kick drum are fighting, and the bass is winning. And I think in metal you don't want that. I think the synths could come down just a touch.
Sorting it out, discarding my
Yeah.
status.
There's like... every time the bass goes to this note, E flat, all of a sudden it's like, hello, I am the bass. Hello, I'm here. I made it to the show. And the rest, like...
I'll write it in stone and make myself known. A new life, a new way. Pull away this thread that is weathered and old. The fairy tales I loved and a story untold. I promised to myself to leave it behind. Taking back my life.
Something about the guitar tone is not doing it for me. It's really dirty.
Find the strength within to create my own meaning.
In a way that I don't like. Sometimes a really dirty guitar tone can work.
Must come to an end.
I can also hear it pumping a little bit. Sudden saxophone solo. Huey Lewis and the News. Put the solo on this part. I heard a saxophone solo in a song on the radio this week. I don't remember what it was. I hate the fake out. I hate the fake out drop so much. Like, there's no reason to have that stop there. The guitars have a weird darkness to them that's making them like mushy and indistinct. Davide Jean Kane. If you follow all the rules, then you might be able to submit your song. Nice little sax rip at the end there. That was actually pretty tasty. I feel the opposite, Mordecai. I feel like the second solo was nice. I think it was just tastier phrasing maybe for me, but yeah, so mix-wise, gotta get control of that low end. That has to do with where the placement of the EQ in the bass versus the kick drum. That's a constant battle. But then also the, low-tuned guitars, that's a tough one. Sometimes you have to, for music like this, especially because if the bass is doing like more or less what the guitar is doing, you have to sort of high pass the guitars a bit, or like at the very least, you got to massage the low frequencies of the rhythm guitar parts. Like it's. Yeah, there's like this dirtiness to the guitars that's sort of muddying the waters. I'm not really sure what that is, but man, I used Gojira X for, I don't want to say the first time ever, but on this video that I'm working on this week, and I'm playing it on the baritone that's in F sharp, okay, like really low tuned, and boy oh boy, does it sound fucking like clean and tight and like all the low notes, and it fits just fucking awesome. I was very surprised by that. I know it's like the one that everybody uses, and the last thing you want is to sound generic. To me, this is like a pretty unique guitar tone. But like, it's not working for the mix. You're going to take this to the engineer, and he's going to be like, that is Gojira. That is archetype Gojira, you son of a bitch. That's literally what I'm using. Yeah, I think the low end is the main thing on this. There's some other stuff that's like, I don't know, not really super hitting, but I think it's possible that all the other things that are bugging me about it will become a non-problem if you fix those. Vince and Emerald, I actually just talked about this earlier. I think Gojira. Well, first of all, whether or not I like Gojira, the band, has nothing to do with whether or not I like their plugin. But number two, I think Gojira is an incredible band. An incredible fucking band. Like, super groovy, unbelievably tight, great grooves. I think they're bad songwriters. Like, I think they're riff kings. But like many a local band, they put most of their points in the riff basket and forgot to write the songs. But basically every time I've gone to listen to Gojira, I'm like, cool, for like 3 minutes. And then I'm like, oh, okay. Mixed by a real drummer. Vocal tracking next weekend. The Dead House. Real drums, real bass. Exciting to see this come together. Mordecai. This real real drummer didn't want his kick drum to be heard, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the drums are incredibly fucking loud, but I still can't hear the kick drum. Did I miss J.MP3? Well, he didn't, donate. So he missed me. Yeah, the kick drum needs everything. I mean, like, using a real kick drum in metal is like, alright, see you later, Fleetwood Mac. Going out clubbing. Like just fucking replace the kick drum. That Tom, what happened to Thomas? Performance is pretty solid. Yeah, like, I mean, look, don't let anybody in the band mix this. Just don't do it. Like, there's no reason. Like, what you actually need in a home mix like this is it needs to sound good enough that you can track everything to it, right? Because you want it to, by the time the edit is done, you know, you want it to be groovy and tight, but like real sounding, but also tight. You need a like enough kick drum to know if it's all hanging together really well, you know. I need a just don't shirt. What is that? Yeah, but like, a lot of people will use a kick pad trigger type of a situation, because having a real kick drum in the room can fuck up the whole mix, like, or the recording, you know, because like then you have to like kind of get it out of all the other mics, because it's pretty loud. But you can record the triggers as audio and then just replace them later. Like, But I know this pain. I know what you're talking about. Like, that's a pain in the ass. But like, you could spend 1,000 years trying to mix a kick drum sound like that. And, or you could spend 5 minutes just fucking replacing it. And once again, like, yeah. Anyway, you do, like, it's just the first go. I think the parts are cool. It's also mixed audience perspective. The ride on the left, or is he a lefty drummer? He is lefty. I like that riff a lot. I mean, I still think mixing it other way around could be cool, but I definitely hear the bass. I think the bass is pretty dark sounding. You're going to be doing the vocals to this? And I think that you should hit that ending too. Have you ever noticed that every single Hate Eternal solo is in fucking Phrygian dominant? Every single one. The first few notes made you think I was playing a pan flute. Pan flute is like the ultimate in cheese symphonic metal shit. Fucking, what's his name? What's his name? Equilibrium loves the pan flute. Yeah, dude, that's the way to go. Daco dropping those bits. Thank you so much. I love Hate Eternal. Every time the solo comes on, though, I tune out. Gurs says my stream is looking super high def. Yeah, Sagas. I think that's the one that I listened to. That's fucking cool. Like, if you find a proper ass bass player who can play the shit and like cares, right? Like, about how it sounds and I don't know, all of that shit. Great. Don't get a bass player that you're going to have to sit there and while he records his parts and it sucks. And then you have to go like, oh yeah, man, can you just leave the bass just in case we need to retrack everything from scratch because you're bad, and never tell them. Like, just it doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters for the recording is that it's fucking great, you know? Like, nobody's gonna listen to a recording and be like, the bass player is such a cool dude. You know? Like, you know, if you find the right person, great. Like, I recorded all the bass parts for the album because I know how to make it sound like the fucking breath of God. Like, it's gotta be awesome. When I record bass, I hit it like what the fuck is his name? What's the Keanu Reeves movie where they kill his dog? I hit it like I'm Keanu Reeves, John Wick, hitting the guy who killed his dog. Like, I hit it fucking hard. Long story short. And it sounds fucking awesome. And also, like, you know, I wrote the songs. I know the parts. I wrote them in ways that make the song work. And, like, so just fucking do it, you know? Like, it's always cooler to have a real-ass bass player to do the thing. Or, like, or even program it. I mean, don't, but if that's going to get you a better result, then do it. I don't want, like, I never wanted to sound programmed. Like, that sucks. I think that's, like, a different kind of bad, you know? All right, what else we got? Yeah, like there's bass players out there who will do that shit, you know? You know, you could get Francesco from formerly of Aborted. Fuck is his last name? Anyway, that guy. They're everywhere. You'll have to throw down a little bit of green. But yeah. I always think when you are starting out, okay, when you are at this level brand new band, you know, unheard of, the main thing that you need to have to attract the right kind of people to the band is just awesome songs and really good sounding recordings, so that people are going to be like, oh fuck, like, oh, this is a real ass band. Especially something like Tech Death, you know, it's not like doing wagon wheel covers at the local watering hole. Like, yeah, okay, sure, I'll join your band to play bass, like, and fucking read charts and shit. It's like, it's Tech Death. Man, sometimes, like, I look at people playing Tech Death and I'm like, you are such a masochist. But I love listening to it, so I'm glad that there's those people. Like, I think that guy, the guitarist Sanjay Kumar, that's his name, right? I think he's in like 4 fucking bands. Like, Jesus, bro. I don't think it would take me a fucking month to learn one whole Tech Death song. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, tabbing shit is a good way to make it easier for people. The band that I toured with had made training videos because they changed second guitar players so often that he just like made videos of himself playing the second guitar parts. And that's one of the ways that I learned. All right, what else you got for me, folks? We're only an hour and a half in. Why did that blink? What just happened? I didn't get any kind of notification at all. That was the Top Gun notification. It was like, whoa, Trey is playing Top Gun. Seriously, though, what just happened? Was it something on Twitch? Oh. Dylan. Angus. That was a separate incident, though. Did anybody nuke this guy? Damn, somebody spammed the Twitch chat, and I had to do it myself. Yo, we got $169.99. You know what it is. You know. Let me hear it.
Let's go, girl.
Every single one of you. You better drop that nice. All right. Won't see said about it. This is just like 1.5 minute part of some dumb metalcore shit I got stuck on. Medical core. Metalcore Medusi 5. See, already, even though it's a little... First of all, why does this sound so much worse than the other one you sent in today? Apply that mix to this. You hear how there's already like more harmony? Like the two guitar parts are fitting together much better. Very, very harsh. Young Verticus, welcome. This is a really, really difficult mix to listen to. Ooh, Noodle City. Well, I mean, I'll tell you the same thing that I tell everybody. Like, when you have this much of a song, you don't need, like, much more. Like, you don't need more parts. Like, try taking what you've got, copy pasting it, and then, like, write a bridge and call it a fucking day. You know? Like, what do you got stuck on it? What do you feel? I just did a video about this. About not... What the fuck was it? Like, whenever somebody says they don't know what should come next in the song, it's always because they're standing at the end of what they've written, trying to look into the future, into the void, and trying to imagine new things that should come next. And what you need to do is stop, turn the fuck around, and look at what you've already got, and farm from that. If not to actually utilize the exact parts again, but to to like pull themes from it that you can create variations on. Let's try this. Like, for example, this idea right here, this like this melody and chord thing. Like what would happen if you took the rhythm guitar part and like put same chords, put a bunch of space in it. Just like, instead of it being like a constant thing, like, and then take the same melody and take it down an octave. Right? But that's like pretty groovy riffage. I mean, this feels like a chorus. Like, you have a verse and a chorus. What else do you need? You need a bridge. You need maybe a breakdown. You need a solo section or something. Like, it's hard to hear where this is gonna go, but you've got, yeah, just try and create variations on what you've got. They don't have to be huge, you know. I'm always thinking in terms of register, okay? Because especially in metal, right, when there's a lot of low sounds, anything like from in that range and higher is going to stick out a lot. It's going to be like really audible. So like I'm perpetually changing the octave that a part is in until it fits. And like, so you want to know, you got to figure out if you want it in the forefront, like really in the forefront of the mix and the focus of the song, or do you want it to sit back a little bit? That can be a register thing. It can be a mix thing. Like in the mix here, it's pretty harsh and the lead guitars sound like a bit stabby. Could the last part work as a bridge? I mean, you've already got a solo part, so. So, maybe? Or are you talking about this part? I mean, there's only one way to find out, and that's to try it. Like, is it gonna work as a bridge? Well, you got to think of the function of a bridge, right? It's to give you a sort of a contrasting part to the rest of the song, right? I usually like it to be like some kind of a conclusion in a way to the story, or like some kind of other perspective, or whatever. Like, I like it to start on a chord that we haven't heard yet. I think it needs to like lift the song in a way. Scott Stipe, would you recommend using Jamstick Studio as your only guitar? Which one is the Studio? Is it the headless one or? I mean, not really as your only guitar. Like, I mean, you could absolutely do it. Like, it has all the notes. Mine sounds pretty good as a guitar. And like, it's just a little, I think they're stupid looking. I think the other ones are better and cooler. I've been hoping that they come up with a telly one. I've got a whole video coming out with the Jamstick in a couple weeks here. Ingve. I really like this pattern for diminished, because everybody always I think like the number one way to make any phrasing of any instrument in your song cooler and more interesting is like just fuck up the pattern a bit. Change it up like in any way. I find that like writing it out as MIDI or recording it and moving it around in the DAW is like one of the easiest ways to visualize it and to get that kind of make these pattern variations and stuff. Like, I think that's the fucking move. Because like when you, especially as guitar players, like probably most of you are guitar players, the way that we visualize stuff on the guitar is kind of fucked up. Like, it's kind of fucky, like, and like stuff like sweep picking. Sweep picking is a problem because like it really lends itself to boring patterns going up and down and up and down and up and down. You know? You gotta get, in order to make them sound cooler and more interesting, they instantly become harder to play. You practice scales and modes in thirds, fourths, fifths, sixths, and sevenths. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Like, it's, once again, it's hard. Like, not just playing scales up and down, but like, I can't even do it. Yeah, it's hard. And that's way cooler than... Like, anybody can do that. But like getting inside of the sound and like figuring out all the different things you can do in it, making it sound not like a scale is the jam. I do this with pentatonic scales because there's like so many different cool sounds inside of a pentatonic scale that make it not sound pentatonic. What was I doing the other day? But like, there's all these intervals inside of a pentatonic scale that people don't use. Like, and you can sweep through the pentatonic scale, and it sounds like alien and otherworldly. Especially if you fucking play it badly like that. Nope. Fuck. What is that? Scott, I think if you're thinking of it like a travel guitar, that's cool because it's very compact, great for travel, and if you're going to be using it as a MIDI guitar, like none of those other ones will be able to do it, you know what I mean? Like, are you looking for something for gigging? Like, I love having a MIDI guitar because I'm bad at the keyboard. I have like 800 keyboard controllers all around me. Yeah, like I'm not good at them. And if you can play those MIDI parts on the guitar instead, like, opens up a whole other world. I'm literally building a whole rig in this room based around a MIDI guitar thing. I'm waiting for my guitar that I'm going to be putting this MIDI pickup on, because the jam stick is cool, but once again, it's really stupid looking. I'm not sure if it was Holdsworth or Sean Lane. I have one that's pretty cool that was a professor at Berkeley whose name is escaping me, but I think it's called Advanced Modern Rock Guitar Soloing. Something like that. Really interesting way of looking at pentatonic scales and learning them and using them for cool different stuff. John Finn, that's the one. Thank you, Ali. And actually, his view on it really influenced my Relationships guitar system. Like him breaking it down into like easy to digest little patterns and shapes blew the fucking doors open for me. But like also just using them in certain ways, like no, wait, was it? Yeah, using different pentatonics to imply other kinds of modes and scales. What am I playing right now? Like, for example, this is the wrong sound for this. G minor pentatonic over an E. No, G sharp minor pentatonic over an E has a Lydian feel to it. right? So you can do all kinds of shit like that. You can, just imply all the different modes. Only playing a pentatonic scale if you know what to do with it. Like, let's see. What would give us a... That's Locrian. That's not it either. Let's see. Obviously, I learned quite a bit from this book. What? But not that. Not that one. Anyway, it's in the book. I really like looking at stuff analytically like that. Mike Swell says he's all ear, learned by ear. Like, I think that you need to do mostly that, actually, and then the learning theory and like just the more analytical aspects of music can get farted on. Thank you, Vincent. Emerald, you have been, for your donation, you've been added to the list. But yeah, the other stuff is awesome to learn to get a little bit more perspective. That's what I mostly like about it. Like, to come up with a vocabulary and to find more ideas. Doing transcriptions and when I say transcriptions, you don't necessarily have to write it down. You don't have to at all, but just learning things by ear, like really getting inside of them and figuring out what's going on. The theory will help you out so that you don't have to reinvent the wheel every fucking time. But I don't know. I don't know. Also, like, you can learn shit for free on the internet. Or cheap. Okay. Vincent says, kinda rough. No vocals. Unscarred. John McIntyre. What the crap is up with that Satanic Olympics ceremony? I don't know, I didn't see it. Sounds a lot cooler than the usual. I mean, fucking Gojira played, so that's awesome. What about it was satanic? Was it just because a metal band played? Severed heads and a mockery of the Last Supper? Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. Severed heads, was it, I don't think that just because something is anti-Christian that it's, satanic. Satan is a character from the Bible. He doesn't exist anywhere else. So if something is actually referencing Satan, Lucifer, then it's inherently Christian. Didn't think about that shit, did you? Yeah, the old. Well, I'll just say the Old Testament. Whatever. All Abrahamic texts. I'll have to take a look at this thing that you're talking about. I mean, some people will say see satanic shit in everything. Oh, Celine Dion played too? I think Celine Dion's fucking awesome.
Let's go, girl.
Like fucking fantastic voice. Music's a bit corny, but isn't she French Canadian? She sang with Gojira? Wait, it was Gojira and Celine Dion? Get fucked. No. Okay, this I gotta fucking see. Celine Dion is a Satanist? Dude, what are you talking about? You are... tinfoil hat over here. I am way behind on my reactions. Celine Dion is a Satanist. Jesus, man, just because she's French Canadian? De Poutine for Satan! Oh, jeez. So I think that this was cool, but a bit boring. Like a bit, you know, like what it just felt like by the book death metal. One thing that I noticed about these types of riffs, there's always this kind of like turnaround. This happens in a lot of that kind of that kind of turnaround thing in death metal riffs. And it's almost always this like really boring like quarter note thing, that sort of thing. But okay, speaking of French and French Canadian, one of my favorite things on the planet is hearing French people talk about French Canadians. A friend of mine is this dude who's so a French dude, gay, went to a club I think in Montreal, whatever, and he's there with like a bunch of people and like dancing with this guy, meets this dude, thinks he's hot. Then the guy opens his mouth. And he was like, it was all over. Like, the second he started talking, I was like, okay, very nice. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Like, the difference between being French and French Canadian in terms of like your accent and stuff like that. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I can't. I guess it's probably like, I don't know, like any accents in speaking English. Like, I can hear the difference. Maybe if English isn't your first language, you wouldn't hear it. But like, the way that they talk about them is like fucking, it's so mean. It's so mean. And it's stuff that like, I don't even know that I could point out. 'Cause like, I know I am actually like descended from Canadians on one side. Like, I love Canada. Every time I've been there, I've had a great time. Canadians are cool. People seem to think I'm Canadian for some reason. I guess I just admitted that I am at least a little bit, but you know. Like, my grandmother's from Canada. Originally. You know, she left when she was like 12, but and like, I've been to French Canada. It was fun. It's fun. Everything's great. But like, dude, French people just fucking, they're it's like they're rednecks to them or some shit. Anyway, but it is a little funny that that like Celine Dion would be opening the Olympics. I mean, I think it sounds probably like a great fucking time. But you're not proud to be French tonight? They're hosting the Olympics. How could you not be? Celine Dion. That's really funny. I desperately want to see this now. So after the stream really dies down, I am very behind on reactions. Maybe we'll just pop over to Twitch. So Vincent, like, I think this is, like a lot of the stuff you send in, just rhythmically very bland. It's all very like, you know, like it's all very on the numbers. Like, none of it hurts to listen to. I think you're like maybe a little too oh, sound healer. That's an incredibly fucked up and stupid thing to say. Fed up with the woke, anti-Christian, and pro-LGBTQ agenda that is a mockery to your country? Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, it really sucks how they, like, want people to be able to be themselves. Aw, bro, you sound like a real miserable person. I don't really know what to say to that, except that Yeah. The problem is that there's so many problems with everything that you just said. But that's like a truly shitty way to look at the world. Especially like anyway. You're not against... All right. You know what? Nah. No. This isn't, you know... There's no such thing as a woke agenda. Like, you're a fucking clown. Like... Where do I... Yeah. We don't need this shit in here. Bye! This is about music. Banhammer. It's my fucking stream and I do what I want. Look up the paradox of tolerance for anybody who like doesn't understand the problem here, which is like you don't have to tolerate intolerant people. Like it's kind of a complex idea, but it's the same reason like you can't like you can't permit Nazis to be Nazis. Like you want people to be able to be free to have different ideas and stuff. But if you haven't, anyway, just fucking look it up. Paradox of tolerance. Like religion does not permit certain people to exist. They don't want them to exist. So you don't have to give them. You don't have to tolerate them because they don't want you to live. They don't want you to exist. Period. Yeah. Like they're like, you're oppressing me because I have these religious views. Right? But their religious view is that you should die. So it's not oppression to counter that view. Cleansing Carnage, that's a good point. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure my views were clear. That I'm not just here banning people for having ideas. And like conspiracy theory shit can get fucked. Okay, so Vincent, here's what I think is going to sort of save you from this sort of mayonnaise rhythm thing. Like, I want you to put down the guitar when you write the next thing. I want you to go into your DAW with some kind of rhythm instrument. A drum, maybe. Like, a kick drum is a pretty good way to do this. I do this as an exercise in my songwriting course, but you can just like make a measure where you just put 16 kick drums, okay? Got it? Like, just fill the measure of 16th notes with 16 kick drums. And then go in and delete, like, half of them. At random, more or less. Okay? Just go in and like beep boop beep boop, and then listen to it. Listen to the rhythm. Listen to what it creates. Probably also put like a hi-hat or something for context. And you don't have to use it exactly like that because it might suck, but it'll give you a start to a rhythm of something that you can actually use. And then scoot stuff around until you have a rhythm that you like. Try to like sort of artificially insert some syncopation, okay? Like if there's too much stuff that's on, like look at where the eighth what's it called? Look at where all of the 1, 2, 3, 4 are, right? The quarter notes. And intentionally try to move some stuff off it. Okay? Until you have a rhythm that's like more interesting. Okay? Now, what you can actually do with a phrase like that once you have it is so much stuff. Like it can be the rhythm for just the like high notes of a double pick riff, right? Like, and then you take all the empty spaces and make those like the chug parts, right? You could do it like the inverse of that. You can take like let's see. You can make it like just the rhythm of the actual riff, like a chug rhythm or whatever. You can have it be the palm muted notes of the riff, and then you can add some I don't know, like stuff in between it, and that's gonna stop you from just like winding up going down the same rabbit holes all the time. That's a problem that I have too as a guitar player. You know, you get these shapes and patterns that you use a lot. Oh shit! We got an anonymous tip. Napier's taking out Axis Chemicals. Name that movie. What up, King JX? Oh, okay, all right. So, and you can. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to go about the whole thing that regimented or like artificially, but I think it feels like you've gotten into a little bit of like a rut in terms of what you're writing, and you could go a different like you just, it feels like you need some, like you need a fresh perspective. Because, like, nothing about this sucks. It's just a bit bland. And I think you're capable of doing something that's more interesting that's also cool. It was, in fact, Batman. 1989 Batman. Great fucking movie. All right. Thank you for your donation. We got some new Know You. One of the best things I've ever heard on this stream was the last song that they sent in. So, expectations are high. All right. The song is called Bad Bad News. Better than Bad Good News, I guess. You prefer the Nolan ones. I mean, they're also very good. Batman 1989 is highly stylized in a way that you don't get these days. And the soundtrack blows everything out of the water. But I do love the fucking Nolan ones. Also incredibly good. All right, here we go.
Bad news.
One more time. You say it like it's not the 13th night in a row. Can't you tell? We go together so
That dog really
well.
goes.
I cannot contain myself and everybody else. You know what I'm doing. I can
Why are you singing into a kick drum mic?
confess all your wishes, they could come true.
What?
Tell me I'm right. You know I'm bad, bad news. Ooh. You can leave whenever
going on?
I don't own you, but maybe you don't ever really want to.
I'm gonna make all of the dances go.
Alright, tell me I'm bad, bad news. Bad, bad news.
Bad news.
Take your phone. You'll never have to feel alone again. Can't you see? Is it just me? Our chemistry makes it hard enough to breathe without you all over me. Every time I call your name,
Who allowed you to sing into a kick drum mic?
to me, come back.
See? Listen to that rhythm. That's interesting. Lots of syncopation. How is this not a... Another saxophone solo! 3 in one day?
You keep on running, run away. You keep on running. You know you got nothing to lose. Yeah, you got nothing. You keep on lying to yourself. You keep on lying. You know I'm
It was one song with 2 sax solos earlier. Cleansing Carnage.
You know what I'm doing, I can show you. Confess all your wishes, they could come true.
Oh my
Tell me
God.
I'm right, you know I'm bad, bad news. Ooh.
And a white telly?
You can leave whenever I don't
I'm about it.
but maybe you don't ever really want to. If it's alright, tell me I'm bad, bad news. Bad, bad news.
Bad news. Just like the last one, outrageously fucking good. What is this 1,000 views? What the fuck? There's no reason that you aren't the biggest hot new shit. Like, and I think that metalheads will like metal, like sort of more modern metal, like gent crowd will also love this. You know, that like that love like the 1975. It's a fucking band. Hit me, I'm going crazy, hit me. Whatever that fucking band is. Amorosa, that's another band that I should listen to because like every time there's something that kind of sounds like this that I'm really Dirty Loops. Thank you, Rodney. People always bring up Amorosa, and I'm like, oh, so I'll probably really like them, and then I never do.
Bad news.
One more time. You say it like it's not the 13th night in a row. Can't you tell? We go together so damn well. I cannot contain myself and everybody else.
So much syncopation in the vocal. Listen to this.
We go together so damn well. I cannot contain myself and everybody else.
Hello, James Collins.
You know what I'm doing, I can show you. Confess all your wishes, they could come true. Tell me I'm right, you know I'm bad, bad news. Ooh. You can leave whenever I don't own you. But maybe I don't ever really want to. If it's alright, tell me I'm bad, bad news. Bad.
And listen to how the layers are working together. Like, listen to the guitar parts.
If it's alright, tell me I'm bad, bad news. Bad, bad news. Take your phone. You'll never have to feel alone again. Can't you see?
If it's catching the ear of the wife,
Our chemistry makes it hard enough to breathe without you all over me. Every time I call your name, you come back to me. Come back.
video's like a little weird. But it looks good.
You know what I'm doing, I can show you. Confess all your wishes, they could come true. Tell me I'm right, you know I'm bad, bad news. Ooh.
Ultra hooky.
You can leave whenever I don't own you. But maybe I don't ever really want to. If it's alright, tell me I'm bad, bad news. Bad, bad news.
Yeah. I know they, I'm feeling that finger 11 thing also.
You keep on running, run away. You keep on running. You know you got nothing to lose. Yeah, you got nothing. You keep on lying to yourself. You keep on lying. You know I'm bad, bad news. You know I'm bad, bad. You know what I'm doing.
I don't feel like the bridge really took off. I would have liked to hear that last bad news like hit. I think that would have been cool. Rodney, please tell me the story behind this using this microphone for this video. Yeah, that last bit. I think that would have been a cooler ending, but really fucking cool though. Like, I think I said this before, but like I really feel like We are just on the ground floor of this outrageously sick band. He thought it would be musician rage bait. You are right. Just like, look, when you guys are playing at Wembley, when you're headlining Wembley, just put me on the list, okay? Yeah. Fucking great. Like, I don't know what else would make this better. Like, I think that there are things that you could have done to make it take off a little bit more in the bridge. I think the bridge is a little boring comparatively. I'm sorry, the middle eight. The middle eight. I feel the same way about Chinchilla. Are you guys aware of Chinchilla? You're also from the UK. I think on my reaction channel, most of my best performing reactions are about Chinchilla. And like, I really feel like we're just waiting for her to blow all the way the fuck up. Damn, Pete has followed on Twitch. Thank you so much. The name of this group is No You. Noyou. No You. No You. To me, Chinchilla is one of the most exciting new artists that I've heard. I think she is like vicious. Like, it's not just like good listenable music. She's also like going for the fucking throat lyrically, idea wise, visually outrageous. Like the first one I saw of her, she's dressed like a fucking fly because her EP is called Fly Trap. It's just no bullshit. Hang on one second. There's this annoying cable tie like right in front of the fucking screen where I'm trying to read shit. Yeah, and I think that little breakdown thing is cool. Unless I'm crazy, though, we never hear anything again with that same thing. Where is it? This one. Yeah, so second pre-chorus is where it happens, or that's where it comes back? Is that also is that the rhythm?
You know what I'm doing, I can show you. Confess all your wishes, they could come
No,
true.
okay, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't mean that it never has to come back, but also like it would have been cool to have that as the ending. Like he does some kind of a similar rhythm.
If it's alright, tell me I'm bad news. Bad news.
Like, oh, it's an expansion of the lead into the choruses. Oh, okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. So that's kind of what he's doing, what you guys are doing at the end there. But I think it would have been cool to have it a little bit more explicit. Also, I think that would be a really good, that would work really well live. Those kinds of like tutti kick things in a live setting, like, can be really exciting. Anyway, fucking killer, guys. Like, outrageously good. And all this in spite of being literally English. Overcoming adversity. I'm just kidding. They're like, a bit rude, innit? Sorry, English. Oh yeah, you guys would have fucking crushed the songwriting contest. You remember who won the first one? You can't hold that against them. Really? The Scotsman? Not gonna hold the Englishness? You loved the gong, but you never thought to send one in? You didn't enter the... Watched all of it and didn't enter the contest? There's your gong. There you go. Oh, what's he doing over here? Hold on. He's supposed to be over the video. There it goes. Bad news. Oh. I'll have this stuck in my head for a week. I mean, we did listen to it more than once. Yeah, the list did get ridiculous. You'd think I would have learned from the first one, but I didn't. All right. It is coffee o'clock. I am going to go grab myself some coffee and a little snackaroo. If you're thinking about putting something in, if you're thinking about submitting a song, get it ready to go. Just a couple minutes. You will be first on the list, I believe, right? We don't have anybody else so far. Okay. I will be right back.
This is the way the world ends. Gravity reversal, I'm an absolutist and the truth is all that matters. Take a me, but you're an anomaly. If time is the enemy, it's time for you to turn and face the adversary. A blood that sacrifice, but ready to change, better stay inside. Cause if you're still alive, then you enter the chain. Cause I've entered your heart, you guys will be the haunted. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. So now
life betrays. Take all this pain away before our death. Queen of the
I need a new hat. Damn it. I didn't fill my water. No. Who needs water? Who needs water? Anyway, 7-Eleven sounds like a magical place. What? Have you never been to a 7-Eleven? So 7-Eleven in Asia is incredible. I was blown away. You go to like literally this like tiny little place outside this place where my friend got married in outside of Taipei, like pretty rural. The fucking food in the 7-Eleven's amazing. like really pretty, seemingly a pretty poor place. I don't know. I was only there for a couple days, but like, you know, you walk into a 7-Eleven and it's nice. In America, it's not great. You don't travel, but where do you live that doesn't have 7-Eleven? Japanese style 7-Elevens are heading to the US next year. Dangerous. Dangerous for my physique. Yo, they had these fucking... They were called, like sweet waffles or something, and they were like these little fluffy waffles. Maybe that's what they were called, fluffy waffles. With custard, but they were like in the shape of a taco. Holy fuck. If I hadn't walked like 20,000 steps a day while I was in Asia, I would have been so fat. I've heard the same thing about KFC. It's supposed to be great. All right, who else has got some music for your boy to listen to? Ah, you live in Finland. Finland's a little tough on the travel. It's like in a weird spot. Like, I wanted to... I thought about going to Finland when I was in Sweden, and I didn't realize, like, it's hard to... Yeah, it's just like, it's not easily traveled to. You're asking if I want to hear more No You? The answer is yes, me. Although, like, if somebody doesn't send in, like, if we don't get many more submissions in the next, like, 30 minutes, I might just go to Twitch only and start doing some reacts. Otherwise, this is just a mukbang. Manfred Calderon. Hola. All right, you guys are going to send one in? I wonder if... You sent in one that you don't love, Rodney. Somebody named Chendo put one in the Discord and with no accompanying donation, as far as I can tell. Rusty K's Rad Rods Garage just got my songwriting course and is super stoked. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have you started on it? Let me see. I saw that somebody got it today. Yes. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Wait, what shipped? Oh. Just the intro so far? Great. That's the best part. It's all downhill from there. I'm like, here's all the stuff you're going to learn. I'm going to teach you all of these things. This is what the course is about. And then I don't deliver on that promise at all. It's all just... I'm just kidding. It's, Oh! Whoa. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Anyway, Rusty. I'm excited to know what you think about it. It's a lie. I don't not deliver on the promise of the intro. I actually way over deliver. It's too much. You're going to learn too much. I wonder if I should just... Should I do this? Should I... Hold on, where is it? How do I do this before? Oh, it's this. Why don't I just shoot a reaction to this? Look, like, wait, how do I fucking... I can't make it... can't put the fucking title in the... Ugh! Poor. I owe Andrew so many videos for him to edit. I've been very busy shooting videos for the real channel, but fuck it. Here we are. I discovered this band on my Friday stream. They're called No You. I am shocked that they are not enormous. I can't believe that this is not the biggest band of 2024. But the year isn't over yet. So I have not yet heard this song. It's called I'm Doing Time. Let's fucking go. I said let's fucking go. Hold on. I was fucking with the volume. That's a unique rhythm. I like that. That's a good phrase. Sorry, I'm supposed to stop the video while I make comments. Y'all gave me a hard time about that. I was not aware. That's a really, really nice phrase. No, well, this one. Trying to find a way around it. Hold on a second. This window is too... Why did I make this window so small? Hang on. Let me edit the crop on this. Damn it. I did hit record. Thank you. Transform. There we go. I want to learn this little phrase. I know we're getting lost in here, trying to find a way around it. Simple, but just very nice and effective. But I don't like to face my fears. I know when to give up. 2:35, I'm doing time. It's almost like I recognize that I'm sleep deprived. It's almost like they don't want us around no more, pushing us more and more out the door. Really? They all want us to fall back down, but we know we could do better now. That's a really weird and unique groove. I'm actually having a hard time wrapping my brain around it a little bit. They don't want us to get it so easy. Don't let us get too greedy.
I'm wondering where we fit in all this shit. You keep telling me I need to get over it. I know I get lost in here.
Na-na-na-na.
Trying to find a way around it, but I don't like to face my fears. I know when to give up. 2:35, I'm doing time.
Na-na-na-na. He played it. That's why you play it all the way up there. I'm correcting your technique. Not really.
It's almost like I recognize that I'm sleep deprived. It's almost like they don't want us around no more, pushing us more and more out the door. They don't want us to fall back down, but we know we could do better now. They don't want us to get it so easy. Don't let us get too greedy. Yeah, we might fall back down, but we know we could do better. We could do better now. Maybe we couldn't fight it 'cause we're too crazy. We could do better. We could do better now. 2:35, I'm doing time. It's almost like I recognize that I'm sleep deprived. It's almost like
Wow. That's a bridge. I personally think that most of the time, the bridge should be the best part of the song. It is often the best part of the song. In this case, I'm really feeling it.
it's almost like
I really like the rhyme scheme.
recognize that I'm sleep deprived. It's almost like
This band understands syncopation. If you guys want to learn more about syncopation, study what they are doing in this and their other songs rhythmically.
2:35, I'm doing time. It's almost like I recognize that I'm sleep deprived.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's almost like they don't want us around no more, pushing us more and more out the door. They don't want us to fall back down, but we know we could do better now. They don't want us to get it so easy. Don't let us get too greedy. Yeah, we might fall back down, but we know we could do better. We could do better now. Maybe
There we go.
we couldn't
Take it,
fight
Trey.
it 'cause we're too crazy. We could do better. We could do better now. Whoa.
Like, I wanted that to keep going. I wanted that groove to continue forever. Oh. Do you guys fancy doing something this week? Kind of a non-ending. Bit rude, isn't it? What was that? That sounded exciting at the end there. Where's my... Okay. I enjoyed basically everything about this. It's incredibly catchy. It was so catchy that I could sing it back by the end. Pretty cool lyrics. A lot of like nice, clever rhyming wordplay. I don't really know what the lyrics are about specifically. But pretty cool video. What is going on here? What is this? You have under 1,000 views on something that is this fucking good? Y'all are fucking sleeping on this band. They're called No You. I'm going to say it again, all right? I said the same shit about Chinchilla. Still waiting on that big explosion from her, and these guys are going to be next. I don't know what else to say. They've got it all on lock. Really good singing, super catchy, syncopated, bouncy dance tunes, incredibly memorable. They seem like nice boys. I don't know. Aside from being literally English, they've got it all going for them. I'm just kidding. I think we're even. We kicked you out of the country. Sent the Queen packing. And now we're cool. I'm cool with England. Anyway. So, as always, let me know what you think I should react to next. Don't bother subscribing because it doesn't mean anything anymore. Stay squishy, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay. I'm trying to do that with these reactions now. Short and to the point. Okay, sorry. Back to Feedback Friday, because we actually got some... Is it actually true about subscribing? I mean, it seems to be. Like, how often do you guys get notifications when I post something or go live? It's hard to take me seriously with the hat. I mean, what makes you think I need to be taken seriously? Tor W donated. Thank you so much, Tor. You have been added to the list. Nope, not there. I really do feel very strongly about Know You. I think that's has so much potential. Like, I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know what's gonna blow up or not. Or why, but like, get some proper fucking push behind that, you know? All right.
Another one.
There is one freebie available. And we're going to listen to some new Fires in Time. But first, Well-Fed Hexahedron by Chronepsis, courtesy of Tor W. I usually have to do this to make it go. Let's do it. Somebody asked me if I'd listened to new Visions of Atlantis, and it was literally on screen. Sorry, let me get the level right and start recording. Little loosey-goosey on those blasts. I like this one. not even 2 minutes into this song right now. Feels like a lot. Hello, BB and Basil Sufi, aka Boofy. Shit. To pronounce your name right? How fucking hard could it be? Most people say Basil, don't they? Well, I guessed that it was probably English. I have met people named Basil. Sufi sounds like a possibly Indian last name, so I thought of the Indian-English connection, British connection, the T. And I was like, I bet it's English. It's pretty cool. Indian, but in Texas. Well, only so much I can gather from 2 words. Not bad. Vibing out to metal while I eat my charcuterie board. Whoa. I like the ending. That worked really well for me. Okay. So I really liked this because it was pretty well executed with a couple little, I don't know, quirks, but also had a lot of personality. Yeah, definitely needed a bit of tightening in a couple spots. There was a couple like weird little drum things that just needed a little bit. A little bit of something, but also like I wouldn't want this to be too robotic. To me, this had a like kind of a nice realness to it. I'm not sure. I just want to real quick. The bio, death metal emerging from the depths of. What do you think the next? Where the depths of are? Hell, the depths of. It's probably hell. It says South Jersey. Emerging from the depths of South Jersey, kid. Fucking Jersey? That made me giggle, sorry. King Jade, you missed the conversation we had earlier about the Gojira thing. I haven't actually seen it yet. Both should be working on Twitch. It's not working on Twitch? That's a fucking bummer. I think so I really like that line, and I like the doubling in octaves. It's kind of sloppy performance-wise, though. I'm going to try turning CloudBot off and on again and see if that fits. I think that did it last time. Oh! I had to activate it specifically on Twitch. This is new. Okay, try the voting now. This part is really good. And there's a little variation on the idea. In spite of the, I mean, it's kind of just going up chromatically, but it's still a take on this idea. I think by the time we get to this point in the song, this fucking cool thing needs to we need something about it to come up to the next level. That is one of the most memorable things I've ever heard in a death metal song. It's super simple. You repeat it enough times to get it stuck without it being too annoying. Like maybe a tiny bit, but to me, that is like songwriting 101. Like having little phrases like that are nuggets. Like fucking. How many death metal songs have we heard today? How many of them can you remember any part of, right? How many do we hear in a given week? But I think by the time we've heard it that many times, you got to do something different with it. I think the vocals are really nicely unhinged. Like, I want death metal vocals to be this scary. And I love a nice chasing the witch through the woods type beat. For whatever fucking reason, this ending does it for me. Malingini says, reminiscent of Decrepit Birth. Interestingly, I could never get into Decrepit Birth because of the vocals, which were also unhinged in a way. Yeah, also unhinged in a way similar to this, but I didn't like them. I don't know. Don't tell Sam. Tor, I liked this a lot, personally. To me, it felt extremely competent, which is super important when it comes to death metal. I thought it was unique, without being like too wacky to not be cohesive. It felt very cohesive. Like, this to me felt like a song with distinct parts but held together as a whole. Unbelievable. I felt like some of it could stand to be a bit tighter in the recording, but I don't know. Like, I think some of the lead, like the solo was like it sounded like you doubled up the guitar solo, whoever played it. And sometimes that was helping. And sometimes it made it worse, you know? I mean, there were cool harmonies on it too. Yeah, it just felt like it needed to be like a bit tighter because I want it to feel live. I want it to feel real. And it definitely had that, but it also, I think, just needed like a little bit more polish. But like, I would listen to more of this band. No, it's okay. You know. I mean, I made those things so that you could do that. It doesn't happen often enough for me to be used to it. I think that's the main thing. But, you know, I like have all these things here. I fit perfectly in his silhouette. Yeah, dude, like, I really dug it. I think if you keep on down that path, could really be something. Is there still a freebie available, or did somebody claim it? There is one freebie available, folks. One freebie is available. So if you, for example, put your song in the Discord without donating and wanted me to listen to it, this is your chance to make that happen without like having to pay money because somebody else paid for you. And so make sure to say thank you to the Bad Bandito. All right. So this is apparently a proper recording of the song that they sent in most recently, the week before last, I guess, that I really liked. Yeah, Tor, what's the plan with that band? Do you guys got more stuff? You know, Drop, I know. You're right. Like, if they got all the way to the Discord to put the song in, but you skipped all the rest of the rules, you probably can't be helped. Okay. Hell to Pay. So we've heard this one, but this is I heard something this week that reminded me of the drum beat that I think was from that you had in this song.
So watch my heart.
Oh yeah.
It always rocks.
Sorry, real quick. I was playing pool with Rudy. I was in a bar. And I heard a drum beat that sounded exactly like this, and I was like, "Oh, what? It sounds like 1979 by the Smashing Pumpkins, a little bit."
From the inside.
Sorry, let's run it back. Little whistle.
So watch my heart. It always rots from the inside out, and if you keep tugging the strings, you're bound to rip it out. There's no restart. We can take a leap of faith, and if we hit the bottom of the glass, it never meant to be.
I think right here, this line, you should add a very tiny little harmony on top of this.
Tugging always rots from the inside out, and if you keep tugging the strings, you're bound to rip it out.
This little guy.
There's no restart. We can take a leap of faith, and if we hit the bottom of the glass, it never meant to be.
Hi, Mom.
I'm sick of telling you all of the things that you want to hear from me.
It's from Splice. It's possible they tried to recreate it.
I'm sick with something and I can't be safe, so pray for me that they burn from the inside out.
It's not a good guitar tone.
Is no heaven, 'cause if you're wrong, you should know there is hell. Pray for me, the flames, they burn from the inside out. Hope there really is no heaven.
That's not the sound, but... All right, song or gong, folks? What's it going to be?
They wanna see what's on the inside. We're gonna pay for every stolen kiss, and if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant a thing. I'm sick with something that I can't explain. You should have never gotten in my way, and if it's contagious, could you promise me I'm not to blame?
There's some nice harmonies. There you go.
I'm sick of telling you all of the things that you want to hear from me. You've made your mind up and it can't
I think
be
that
changed.
hi-hat is a little too much.
I'm sick with something and I can't be safe.
A little too bright, I think. Ooh. This is just Trey bait. You guys were like, Trey's going to love this tambourine. Is that actually horn? Maybe it's too distorted, whatever it is. I think the tambourine is too loud. I will say that much.
Gonna burn me from the inside out. I hope there really is no heaven. 'Cause if you're wrong,
You guys are
you
making...
should know.
Oh, I shouldn't have stopped it there. I love the idea that you guys get together and you're like, fuck what everyone else on Earth thinks. Let's make something that Trey is really going to like. Like, what if I'm just trolling everyone so badly? Like, what if I'm just out here giving you terrible advice? Like when Arnold in Pumping Iron tells that guy to scream. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? When Arnold pranks that guy so fucking bad. Like, what if I was doing that this whole time? That's all my channel has been for the last almost 10 years. I'm like, look, what you got to do is fuck the drums, okay? Turn the guitar way up. You guys are like, we did what you said. We put the tambourine on it. The prophet spake and commanded us to put the tambourine. And so we did it for you. Look upon us and be pleased. And I'm like, LOL, you guys actually did that? Oh.
There is hell to
I think the coffee's kicking in. Prophets! Look upon our works and be pleased, we've done it for you! Somebody pointed out that it sounds a little bit Linkin Park-esque. Yeah, like vaguely, but cool. Definitely sounds better with not cell phone vocals. But it's I mean, it's fucking killing. Like, I'm trying to think. Well, it's the old chicken problem. The you've heard the joke. God couldn't figure out what to make chicken taste like, so he made it taste like everything. Linkin Park has been so hugely influential in ways that we don't even really realize. Like, being very commercially successful as a heavy band. And they, like, sort of invented all of these moves that 20 plus years later, like, every metalcore band is doing. Anyway, sorry.
My heart, it always rots from the inside out, and if you keep tugging the strings, you're bound to rip it out.
That note right there. Everything else about that part is really good. That note sucks, and I don't know why. Something like that. Yeah, the whistle's a bit flat. I heard a song on the radio that had whistling in it that's pretty recent, and it was, like, really bad, like, really out of tune. And they left it, I think it was on purpose or something, like, they wanted it to, I can't remember what the fucking song is.
Watch my heart, it always rots from the inside out, and if you keep tugging the strings, you're bound to rip it out.
Just a little something extra here.
Restart. We can take a leap of faith, and if we hit the bottom of the glass and never meant to.
Also, it's lo-fi production sounds in heavy music. Something to build here. A riser, a low swell something. I don't know. I think the whistle could be cool.
Hear from me. You made your mind up and it can't be changed. I'm sick with something and I can't be saved. So pray for me that way burn from the inside out. You better hope there really is no heaven. 'Cause if you're wrong, you should know there is hell. You pray for me the flames they burn from the inside out. You better hope there really
And we need, you know, I want big fucking layers on that. Like, you might want to just like stereo double just the first word. Pray. Like, and I think it also needs a direct harmony. But I want that word to sound fucking huge. Also, I think the way that the ambience on the vocal is in the chorus needs some kind of a punching up in the production. Like you need something to make it sound huge without it sounding cavernous. 'Cause right now it sounds good. I want you to bite off that fucking last word. I want you to sound so much meaner when you sing Hell to Pay. Hell to pay! Not like Hetfield, but you know. I want you to sound so much more pissed than that. Don't scream it, but just really bite it off. Pay! Without popping the... Turn your... Pay! I don't know. But it's... Oh, yeah. Jim, that's a good idea. Re-intro. It kind of could work right here. It could work really well right there.
We're gonna pay for every stolen kiss, and if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant a thing. I'm sick with
Ooh, I like that little...
can't explain. You should have never gotten in.
I like that little ad-lib. I think more of these could be cool too.
And if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant a thing. I'm sick
I think pull that down a little bit more and make it even a little bit more.
something that I can't explain. You should have never gotten in my way. And if it's contagious, could you promise me I'm not to blame? I'm sick of telling you all of the things that you want to hear.
This part works really well. Halftime drop.
You made your mind up and it can't be changed. I'm sick with something and I can't be safe. So pray for me that way burn from the inside out. You better hope there really is no heaven. 'Cause if you're wrong, you should know there is hell. You pray for me that way burn from the inside.
I want a slightly more active kick drum on here too. Like cat, 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 I mean, I guess it's kind of doing that. Maybe it just needs to be more. like hitting a little harder in the mix or something. Like you got some. It's. I think it's actually only the pattern's only one note different from what I was doing. It's not super loud in the mix, I guess. Like I can feel the low end of it, but. And then ditch the tambourine right here. Give me a shaker or something. Or make it a really lo-fi tambourine.
They're gonna burn me from the inside out.
The tamborine's starting to piss me off. It's backfiring. The tambourine's backfiring! I want a fucking choir on the end here. Personally. Like, maybe it's because I've just been steeped in symphonic arrangements for the past month. But like, I want... I think it's maybe because the line is "pray for me." If you have like a church sounding choir, I mean, I want to put choir on fucking everything. Personally. I love the sound of a choir. How do you do that? Well, you can do it the hard way and bring your recording rig to a church and hire a choir, or just use a fucking sample library. All right, fuck. All right, just send me the fucking stems, all right? Just send me the stems. Just fucking put them in a folder and send them over. Just do it. I think it will be faster for me to just do what I'm describing than to stand here and say it. I've been like, since you sent it in the first time, I've been resisting the urge to make more work for myself, but I want to do it. Like, because you've got just enough stuff in here that's pissing me off and stopping this from being a really fucking great song. Even though, I mean, it's great in the composition, but there's little things that I want to fucking... I would say tear my hair out, but like, I got, none to tear. And like, I think if you were to send this in again and you didn't fix the things, and those things were all, you know what I mean? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! We can't have it! Okay, I'm ready to admit that the caffeine is working. At this point, I am ready to admit that I have a problem. And I think it will be relatively quick for me to do the things that I'm hearing. He said, not foreseeing the 8-hour stream that it would take. I'm going to clip that. All right. Yeah, send them over when you got them. Cause like, I got all my symphonic shit dialed in right now. And you know, just give me a producer credit, give me some points on the back end in case this song blows the fuck up, so I won't regret. You guys want to watch me cook? You're going to be watching me cook a lot this month. It is Symphonic Metal month, starting, I mean, basically this coming week. The plan is to drop the course this week, and I've got 3 videos, mostly shot, on the topic, and it's all me writing. I have resisted streaming working on this stuff. Only because, like, I don't know, I think it would be it's very excruciating to watch. Sometimes. Symphonic, like, dude, orchestration, getting it to sound how you want it to is so much like, listen to it. Scoot the MIDI notes a little bit this way and a little bit that way. Listen to it a couple more times. What is the best symphonic metal band? It's a great question. I actually enjoy streaming writing music. But, like, you know, I will get like 3 people watching. The best symphonic metal band. In Virtue. No. I think the best symphonic metal song is Progenies of the Great Apocalypse. To me, that is peak. I think Nightwish is kind of like the original, but like, and some of their shit is amazing. Some of their orchestral arrangements are incredible and like perfect. What's some other ones? Okay, Septic Flesh, in my opinion, has the best arrangements, the most like proper, interesting use of real orchestra. The song that I picked that was my personal favorite, I wrote it down. What is it called? The Order of Dracul. So the Titan album, to me, is like one of the best and coolest symphonic arrangements. They just, dude, they do this, the fucking elephants. I talked about the elephants one time in a reaction video to newer Septic Flesh, but in the Order of Dracul, the whole band fucking stops, and then they do the elephants thing on the horns, and I lose my shit every time. But it just sounds like they actually know what to do with the orchestra. And I know that the guitar player actually writes those orchestrations, and like it's not just like, I think Nightwish, he writes like the basic parts and then they give it off to an orchestrator. But where does one start with symphonic metal? I mean, probably with some Nightwish around the era that they started using a real orchestra, because they got really fucking good with it. Recently, I think it's like really overindulgent, self-indulgent. But the Once album, I think Century Child, I think the best example is Dark Chest of Wonders. But also Progenies of the Great Apocalypse, Dimmu Borgir. Both of the Flesh bands. Flesh God Apocalypse. The what the fuck is it called? Another one I wrote down. The whole crowd goes loud. The Violation. I can never remember. I'm so bad with song titles. The Violation is so fucking sick. Blind Guardian, like, overall doesn't have a ton of symphonic elements. They did a like properly symphonic album with like a real one, but Rhapsody of Fire is cool. Back in my day, they were just called Rhapsody. Rhapsody's also like incredibly has a like very confusing history. Cause there were literally multiple versions. All right, the freebie has been claimed. Unlike Batushka or like, was it Great White? I don't know. Like any of those bands where a founding member left and tried to take the name and then there was a legal battle, Rhapsody was like, we'll just have two Rhapsodies. And they did. There's Luca Turilli's Rhapsody. Rhapsody of Fire. And I swear to God, I thought there was a third one for a minute. I looked them up because I was trying to think of like my favorite Rhapsody symphonic jam. Parallel Farewell Tour. They did one. What is it? I forgot. Tom Hess was in the band for a minute. God, that guy's such a douche. That guy probably says woke mind virus all the time without a hint of irony. Anyway. Hopefully by the time I'm done, there's going to be a lot more great symphonic metal out there. People are going to be like I'm going to inspire a whole new fucking generation of symphonic metal. And people who will do it well. Let me tell you this. It is so much fucking work. Holy shit. I like really shot myself in the foot. I should have done it on punk rock. Like, holy sweet, merciful Poseidon. It's so much. Like, I just sit there and layer and layer and layer and layer. Would I consider Faith No More symphonic? I haven't really listened to them more than, like, the single, which is a pretty epic song, considering that it's called Epic. Actually, the S&M album, like, I thought that was pretty good. A lot of it is really good. A lot of it is not good. Okay. The freebie has been claimed by Symmetra, who I feel like sent in something last week that I liked. Ifrit's Dance Official Visualizer. This one's a little different from our usual stuff, and it also seems to be most popular. We would like to know, why is that? All right. Well, first of all, taking it to church. Oh yeah. I remember this vocal. Sounds a little bit like the buff guy. This isn't as cool as everything else so far. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like Joachim Yuka from Sabaton. Yeah, the chorus didn't really hit for me. Fire and higher. So far, the intro that we heard seems to have nothing to do with the rest of the song. There's a lot of stopping. There's a lot of like you're dumping the momentum all the time. Okay. So you're bookending this cool thing. I wanted way more of this. Like, that thing is cool as shit. The rest of this was fine, but, like, you opened with that, and I was like, let's fucking go! Where is it? Why didn't we go,
Let's
girls?
go, girl.
Oh. And then we didn't go.
Let's go, girl.
Like, this made it seem like it was going to be a really exciting up-tempo song. And then, like, we went from double time to, like, quarter time, which, like, is not really that bad. But I thought that was just like, all right, we're going to take it down for a bit, and then we're going to get back on the fucking, back on the horse and gallop through the town square.
will keep you from drowning in sin. What's a little tear? It's already
I feel like you overpromised and under-delivered. But you said it's one of your more popular ones. Not for any reason I can see. I mean, I think this could be a cool chorus, but in this song, it feels like a disappointment. Like, I think if you took the bookending, so I call that fohesion, okay? When you bookend the intro and the outro, but that's the only time that those things happen or are referenced, it makes it seem like it's cohesive, but really these things are the odd man out of the whole song. Yeah, Room Mother. First of all, hello. And also, yeah. Chorus feels like it's from another song, and the person who wrote it insisted that it be used on this one. And you keep dumping. It feels like a lot of builds, and that's a terrible pre-chorus thing. Like, that doesn't hit. You know what's really funny? I'm saying this. The song that I'm writing right now for the random symphonic metal video, right? So I'm rolling dice. This time I'm using the dice to make all kinds of decisions, not just the grooves, but the grooves that I picked, or that the dice picked, like kind of created this same effect, like a similar kind of, like the verses are fucking chasing a witch through the woods, and then the chorus is like kind of more like this. But I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't choose that. The dice decided. I think this thing that you have in the beginning would be the perfect post-chorus takeoff. I guess you kind of did that, but it's just... no, not really. X and Ruby, hello. All the information that you need is right here in this sentence. So this little solo thing, I would actually prefer to hear a nice little repetitive melody like that over like a really wanky, not great solo. Fucking any day. I think not enough bands are like, we can't really rip that hard, but instead of trying and sucking, let's just do something like simple and melodic. So I think that's cooler. This is kind of whatever, but I'm just saying I would prefer that. Go! Oh, now we're gonna go! We waited the whole song to go! let's just fucking go the whole time. Okay. I don't know what it is about this that makes it your most popular song. But I think if you try to recreate something that you did in here, because of that, like, it might be because of the intro and the outro, because those are cool as shit. That's a band I want to listen to. Not who's ever in the, not the meat of the sandwich. I just want the bread. Like, I think if you cut out some of those stops that are killing the momentum and change the drums up to be much more exciting like that, like the intro and the outro, instead of it being fucking halftime, I think this would be a lot cooler. But because I think so much of it is so boring. I want you to deliver on the promise of the intro. I mean, I love a two-step beat like that. So I'm a little biased. But also, you liked it enough to do it more than once in the song. I mean, it's a little crazy to literally go from double time to, like, you stepped down twice, right? Yeah. It's not that you can't do that. That part of it was not really that super bothersome. Just that, like, I thought, yeah. I don't know. It's such a fine line. Like, changing up where the backbeat is throughout the course of a rock song is, like, bog standard. One of the simplest and best ways to just make something feel like it's growing and moving, you know, and like the different parts are different. But there's also an amount of that can just destroy the momentum of a song. Like, I think sometimes it is much, much better to keep it simple and, like, almost do the same thing throughout with, like, slight variations, like vary up the power hand. If this whole song had that kind of, like, punky power metal-y 2 and 4 polka type of groove, I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more. Like, on the verse, go to the tom, you know, like a tom type of thing. I'm not sure. Rachel! What up? Everybody go follow Ranger Rax. Rax. T-Rax. Tyrannosaurus Rax. Who else got something for you, boy? Because apparently I'm in a mood. I'm suddenly... I just drank some coffee, in case you've just arrived, which is apparently all it takes. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about coffee specifically. Oh, it's the caffeine. It's the caffeine that's inside of it. If we don't have any more submissions, then I will take this just to Twitch and we'll do some reactions. Because, like, might as well pad out the reaction channel while I'm standing up and amped. Might as well do something with this energy. There's 30 people watching right now. Do any of you have anything to submit? And or the 20 American dollars? Because if you don't, that's okay. We'll just do a little bit of this. We'll do a little bit of me screaming about some other music. Okay. So, as long as nobody's frothing, as long as nobody's over here, like, struggling with the donation button, like, no, don't, not just yet. Come on! Then, we can just go to Twitch. Does everybody have the Twitch? You know, the Twitch link. I don't think I have it in the description anymore, but it's just at Trey Xavier Music. So if you go to twitch.tv, okay, and beep boop, beep boop. Trey Xavier Music. Right? Please somebody tell me if that's not. I had to change it more than once. Okay, great. All right. I'm just going to grab some water real quick. And then we'll kick it off. So give me just 2 minutes. I'm just going to fill a water bottle. Maybe empty my onboard bottle. Don't go anywhere except to Twitch. Everybody go get the Twitch thing sorted. Okay? Load up the Twitch chat. And I'll be there in like 5 minutes. I'm going to end the YouTube stream right now. Okay? The Twitch stream will continue. The beatings will continue until whatever. See you in a second.
Nothing is worse than this. I am a prisoner in purgatory. I left you to die alone. Now I'm rooted here where nothing grows.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me.